Yes, sir. LTA, baby. Damn, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another session. Today's the CPI, today's the FOMC. In one day. In one day, yes. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hope you guys are ready for some action. A little bit of more entertainment today, alright? The news is always a little bit more entertainment for entertainment and semi-educational purposes only. Mostly entertainment purposes, okay? After that, we're gonna look at the charts normally. For now, I have a plan. The man with the plan is here. Looking forward to host you once again. LTA concepts. Make sure you download the ebook. Make sure you are in our Discord. Make sure you are updated and exactly know what we're doing here on a day-to-day basis, and it should be all good from there. Sounds good? I think so. Sounds good to me. Woo-hoo! Welcome back, fam. Let me see what we have with us today in the building. As always, make sure you smash up that like button. And if you're new, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. We're heading towards the 100k subs. It's going very fast. 500 subs a day keeps the doctor away. That's what we say. LTA. Should be a rapper. Should become a rapper. All right. Sound Cop, my man. Welcome back. Nicolas, good to see you, my friend. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Side time. Candle Slanger, Elena, Popkuna, Rafael, my man. Thank you for keeping the chat clean. How it should be. All right. We're not a random stream here. We are LTA related. We keep things professional as we can. All right. Kodastix, my man. Good to see you, Private. Marco, B. Ahmed. Yes, sir. Davech. Lauren. Haha, Norik. Oh, man. You guys are ready, huh? You guys are ready. Okay. So, we're going to have some fun today because we have the CPI. All right. That means a news trade. We have been trading the news a lot lately. All right. Practically the bigger news events, we take trades or we put limit orders based upon certain levels, based upon volume. Volume levels are key. Okay. Do take that into consideration when we trade news. It's only from particular levels that interest us, all right, potentially. In this case, it's gonna be the previous weekly POC, all right. What is the previous weekly POC? The previous weekly point of control, right? The area where the most volume has been traded last week. And the crazy thing is today and the previous day and the day before that, we have been doing one thing and one thing only. We have been building up that liquidity to the downside. Stop losses below, question mark, all right. We never know 100% for sure. But what we do like to see here is the fact that we're building up something, potentially, for the news. Who knows? We're going to find out here, okay? That's one layer. The way we're building up. Potential stop losses below here for the CPI, all right? Dollar, not particularly strong, still holding up here. All right, could be still a weekly candle, potential move to the downside, followed by a reversal. All right, keep in mind we have a little gap below. You know what tends to happen? Price tends to come into that gap. Reacts from that gap. Once that gap is filled, potentially moving up. Could be a scenario. If that happens, then gold will shoot up and gold will come down. Potentially. Right? The only thing that could screw us over is the news, is the FOMC. That's something that we have to take into consideration because we have two news events. But regardless, I'm willing to take the risk, to take a trade before, like we always do. Alright? At some point, we're going to lose a trade, a news trade. We haven't lost a single CPI trade yet. Look at this one, look at this one, look at this one, look at this one, look at this one. Look at, oh no, this was later. This is today. All right. Be very careful. Unfortunately, I lost my glasses. No glasses today. I can't deal with the glasses, unfortunately. It reduces our win rate with a couple percentages. But yeah, we accept the consequences regardless. Don't blow your account. Never risk your whole account. If you're new, don't even trade news. Don't even do it. Don't even do it. Just stay on the sidelines and watch for the regular, straight up setups to come later on. If you're advanced and you want to have some fun, then it's up to you. It's up to you. Completely. What I'm going to do here personally is I'm going to set a sell limit order at around 23.26-ish. All right, a little bit higher actually. 26.6. All right. And what I want to see price shooting up before coming down. So shooting up before coming down. Buy stops activated, pushing price up, tapping into our 2 key levels. Super important levels, by the way. The previous weekly PVC, strong level. Previous Sunday open, strong level. And then I want to see that continuation down here, at least for the CPI. We talk about the FOMC after that. Got some interesting news as well in regards to that. So yeah, that's something I'm willing to take. Okay? That I'm personally willing to take. I know it's risky. I know it's news related. So do take that into consideration. If I get stopped out, I probably will get stopped out in a minute. If that's the case and price continues to drive up, I'm done. I'm out. And we're looking again at the next particular setup here. All right? That's my personal opinion. So it's up to you here. We're going to see what's going to happen after the news in particular here. We have around 11 minutes left. Price on the lower time frame is coming up a little bit. All right? Slightly now. That is usually a good sign here. So yeah, what I want to see is I want to continue up first, shoot up, and then reverse down. All right, that's the stop loss I'm looking for. A big stop loss, yeah, 100%. So this is not for smaller accounts. I would never suggest to trade news with smaller accounts. You're gonna get a margin call even when you're right sometimes. All right, so you need to give yourself the opportunity to let price through, go freely, a little bit more room. All right, that's my personal way to do it. The risk reward is still solid, so that's what I care about. Okay, if you are up for a sell limit, why not enter along at the minute's news? Well, if that's the case here, where I'm gonna put my stop loss? All right, let's say price shoots down and it shoots up, then where I'm gonna put my stop? Or let's say I'm gonna go for a market entry up, where I'm gonna put my stop? I have no idea. There are no key levels involved here that interest me. All right, so the only way for me is to kind of semi-manage is by seeing price pushing in my direction, getting activated, and then reverse down, and then having my stop loss above these highs here, above that structure right there, at somewhat of a continuation here. Okay, so that's just the way I like to approach it. Okay, for me personally, that's what I'm looking for. Previous weekly PUC and the PSO are right there at 22.27 and 23.26. 2 key levels that I'm looking for. Potentially looking at a breakout and then a potential reversal. Anyways, it doesn't matter because after the news, we're gonna get back to work. Okay, after the news, we know what the actual outcome will be, and we continue the process. The good thing though is that after this news trade, I can double my risk. We talked about it. 50 trades are tracked now on our spreadsheet right here. Okay, so now I'm finally able to double my risk here at 50 trades. We have completed the trades here, so now I am willing to look at a little bit more of a riskier trade, not with this news trade by the way, but with the next normal regular trade. I'm going to double my risk from 2 to 2.5 to 4 to 5% per trade. And I'm going to continue the process again to see what we can do after that. Okay, that means another 50 trades. I need to experience a losing streak in the meantime, and I need to see how far I can get, what the sweet spot is in terms of risk per trade eventually. But that's where I'm heading towards too. Okay, so yeah, man, I got my entry at 23.26.64. My stop is higher above that structure, and my TP is the opening price of the week, the Sunday open. All right, we're gonna see. Is it gonna be similar to what we have seen before? That's the question. All right, if you go to my channel and you look at a particular news trade that we took, we had a news trade right here. All right. There we go. Let's see if I can find it. Because we are heading back towards this bigger range right now, and that bigger range is definitely something we around news here. This was the CPI trade that we took, which is the there we go. I think so. Is a sell limit at 232, which is the point of control of the previous day. Anything can happen around news here, but I do find it interesting because we are heading back towards this bigger range right now, and that bigger range is definitely something we cannot neglect. This is news. There we go. There we go. Woo! Oh, no way! We got missed out on 1 pip. I hope that doesn't happen again if that's the case here. But we were building something as well beforehand. We started to trend up beforehand. We started to move into a point of control level, and we started to reverse price. We're seeing something very similar happening here, where we are trending upwards. We're heading into the potential POC that's up there, and then we have a bunch of sell side to be taken out here. All right. Yeah, that was something interesting at the time. Here. Happened another time after that, by the way. It happened multiple times. But yeah, anyways, that's the way to go. Never trade news very new. I agree. Good tricks. I agree, man. Don't trade news if you're a new trader. Even when you're experienced, some guys decide to not trade news regardless. Okay. So knock it off. We're gonna see. How long do we have? 6 minutes? 6 minutes. Why don't you hedge? I mean, I got my strategy for news. It works for me. That's all I can say. If I do not get triggered into my position, then I cancel my order, right? Or yeah, I leave it. But if you come down first, I cancel my limit order. Because if you move down and you then move up, I'm usually not a big fan of it. Because then this has been taken out, and if then price moves up again, then for me there is no reason to target something below. So, you know, that means that you come down, you come up, and then I'm much more careful with looking at sell limits again for the continuation down, to be real honest with you. I want to see a breakout and then a reversal. If not, then I cancel and close my trade right away. So that's always the opportunity that I'm willing to risk, only around the bigger events. And then, yeah, man, then we'll see. So we'll see. Haven't you lost a single? No, we haven't lost a single news trade this year yet. Well, knock it off, because it can happen at any given moment. We know that. It's news. Yeah. Let's put it this way. All the money we made during the news goes into a pool. That pool is used for new news trades. Yeah. Grant has pumped them likes up, fam. Show some love. Yeah, appreciate it. 700 likes already. That's actually really crazy, fam. I'm not gonna lie. That's literally what? 10 minutes into the stream. 700 likes. Yeah, that's you guys are doing that. That's unbelievable. For real. For real. For real. Yeah, man. Thank you for the 85k. We're gonna have a new giveaway later. Not today. I think later this week. We will have another giveaway for you guys. Setting up here. Alright. Let's do that. Again, do take consideration, it is a big move, right? You have to go up 100 pips to then come down. It happens. We have seen it happening. We have seen it happening. So if you don't get triggered, you know what to do. And if price comes down super aggressively, not a little bit, but like aggressively, and it moves up, no need to keep our sell limit open. We can practically close it because, you know, that's usually not what you want. What I want, at least. I want price to push up before the news. Give us that squeeze and then a reversal to the downside. And if we continue up, yeah, then it is what it is, fam. It is what it is. I accept my fate, and we look at normal setups again, the regular trading setups. That's it. It's gonna be interesting. Looking forward to it. It will go higher. Yeah, some guys say it will go higher. The other guys say it will go lower. And the other guys say it will go down and then up. And then some guys are saying that it will go up and then down. We'll see. That's all I can say. The one thing I know for sure, and that is that we're gonna see guys in the chat saying, I told you so. Hey, I told you so. Yeah. I told you so. Yeah. Simon has at least a good answer. He says, Simon Reeves, listen to him very carefully. He says, I guarantee that it will either go up or down, or up then down, or down and then up. I agree. Completely agree. No, completely agree. Completely agree. 30 seconds, fam. I wish I had my glasses. Unfortunately, I don't. Good luck. Good luck, jeez. How long is it? 8 seconds. And go. Boom. Yes. Number one. Reverse. 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 Key level. We're hit. We're hit. We're hit. We're hit. Oh, no. Reverse. Chill. Chill. Just relax. Just relax. Just relax. Just relax. Key level. Yes, the swipe. Yes. I like that. The swipe is good. The swipe is fine. Oh! Whoa! One minute candles, the rule. 1 minute candles. One minute candles, that's one. One more 1 minute candle. Crazy. Crazy. We need to see this flip. We need to see this flip. We need to see this flip. Let's flip. Are we gonna flip it? Yes! Last chance, last go, last go. Oh man, look at that. That's why above the highs, fam. Above the highs. Above the highs. That's what I was talking about. I was waiting for that move. Let's look at the dollar. Dollar is still tanking. Gold, dollar is tanking. Gold is still not pushing down, pushing up further. But we have to at some point. Let's go to the weekly especially. Oh, sorry, 3-daily here. This zone. This is now we have to go. Now we have to hold support here. Now we have to hold support here. I'm already gonna risk 50% less. This is the rule. Done. I'm out 50% of break even. I'm out 50% of break even. Just so you know, I closed 50% on break even. I'm only in it for half the size now. That you have to manage the trade. If the dollar keeps tanking here, have to manage the trade. We are now at a key level for the dollar. Man, this is crazy. We're still at that level. These levels don't lie, fam. These levels do not lie. That's the exact level we've been talking about, right? The previous weekly POC and the Sunday open. Right? We're holding very strong, but the dollar needs to chill out. The dollar needs to chill out now. We're almost at that support for the dollar. You see that? That's that main zone. If you bounce from there, you react from it, then that's what we want. That's exactly what we want. If the dollar goes and it starts flipping, it's done. That's that number, that's that first level. Yield testing support. Gold is still below that level. Yes. Yes, 5 minute closed. 5 minute closed. We closed 50%. Had to be. Yes. Stop goes right above it. I'm gonna really minimize risk now. Really minimize risk to the top of the level here. There we go. Stop is now slightly above. It's practically nothing anymore. And now we need to drop and sell off back to that range here. Let's see what we have. We have this zone. I doubt we're going to continue to drop now all the way here, to be honest. But dollar reacting, okay. Yield 5 minute. It bounces in that level, okay, that's interesting. We're holding up, we're still holding up, fam. Not gonna lie, we're still holding up here. I think I'm gonna close it, I'm gonna set it on break even here for you, fam. That's it. Break even. Risk free, we'll see. Was worth a try. Was worth a try. Was worth a try. We missed the sun. We missed the Lola sun. A break even? Yeah, break even. Yes, okay. Break even trade, fam. I tried. No win, no loss. I gave it a go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for the setup to play and occur potentially around this same level. It could still go. I'm not saying it will not go. Okay, I'm not saying it will not go. But managing risk is the most important. Okay. Man, at key level was crazy, but yeah, we're pushing up, you see. for now. That key level, that response was great, but you need to have to follow through. I think the data came out very negative for the dollar. Yeah, 3.3%. It came out lower than expected. The core CPI came out lower than expected. So that's why the dollar absolutely got destroyed. But regardless that happened here, gold still had issues, had massive problems at that level. And that's why we take limit orders at these type of levels here. And once in a while, you're gonna get into your level and you're gonna flip and you're gonna get the biggest trade. So it's worth it for me. It's worth it for me, and there are tons of ways with limit orders where I can still manage my trade accordingly. The way I wanna manage my trades here during heavy news events. So for me, that's how personally it works for me, okay? But that's the only way I would trade news. I would never trade news in market orders personally. And I'm also not a big fan of sell stops, you know, market stops. Also not really. The reason why is because yes, I can be right when the price moves in that one particular direction, but I'm always thinking about, you know, stop losses, the management of the trade itself, and all that stuff here. Right? When I get into these limit orders, I know the price will shoot up to a key level, and I know most of the time that we're gonna at least react from it, and that reaction time gives me the opportunity to manage it. So yeah, there we go. We got at least something here, and that is a break even for you today on this one, on a news trade. All right, on a news trade. So yeah. Back to work, fam. Regular setup here. Let's make it, there we go. There we go. All right. What is price doing? Yeah, price now above it. So anyways, what's worth the try? Was definitely worth the try. We have all this still below here. Bam, I'm telling you, with the FOMC, it's going to get very interesting because this has not been taken out yet. We are now tapping into the NFP range, so the NFP high. All right, I think this is, if they stay above this level, right, and they close above this level, then I will potentially still look for I will then start looking for continuation plays, because we still have the NFP highs that are not taken out yet, right? Which is right there, round about this particular level right here. So that's definitely a level that I'm paying very close attention to. It is the 2340. 2340, yeah. It's definitely something I'm willing to go to, and then yeah, we'll see from there. But yeah, man. Management around news trading is super important. Crazy though. you really learn to deal with risk management when you experience these type of moves around our key levels here. But you saw, look at it on 1 minute, how we reacted from it. Maybe next time, right, I'm gonna get in, I'm gonna get out right away. And I'm gonna make sure I understand the data, and I'm gonna get in, I'm gonna get out. But with this massive expansion, with that move below, the potential scenarios that all that stuff below there is definitely something that I'm always looking for when I look at these setups. All right, something like that. This Elliott count and SOC supplement, liquidity, my setup, okay. After closing the gap, it will go down. Moa says we have more news today, so we're gonna have a good one. Yeah, we have the, what do we else? Yeah, the FOMC number 1. It's gonna be later on, okay. So yeah. Everything is possible from here, right? But stay cautious around this level now. This is where I'm looking for new setups still. The previous Sunday open, the previous week PC. Yes, sir. What was your analysis based on? LTA. Are you going to trade the FOMC? Unfortunately, I will be sleeping, I think. I think I will be sleeping. It will be 3 a.m. for me. So, yeah, man. Unfortunately, I will be sleeping at that time. Otherwise, I would definitely be there for you guys. And stream the FOMC and do the same thing. Do the same thing as well. Yeah. Okay, we're still pushing, huh? Wow. Let's see where we're at. We're hovering around that level. Yeah. What do you want to see? 30-minute closure, which is of course the 4-hour closure also now, right? The 4-hour closure comes first. The 30-minute will be closed. We will be kind of knowing where we're going to close. Are we going to close above the previous Sunday open and the point of control, or below it? So above this zone or below this zone. That's for me super important. So I really need to see where we're going to close here. We're going to close above this level, or are we going to close below this level? And we're talking about a 4-hour closure, so it's pretty important. Let's see. Yes. Yeah, that was a win. Break even. Okay. It's pushing now, right? Yeah, it's pushing now. So we made the right choice, the way we managed it. It had to flip earlier. It had to just, when it flipped, it had to continue down. So when that first, okay, this massive candle, of course, was just a swipe, which in essence seemed extremely positive. Right, that first initial reaction, very good. The second candle was good, but this is important. We didn't flip that candle completely. So if we flipped it and we broke the structure one more time, it would have been much more bearish. But the moment we started to close this one and this one, so the 2-minute candles, 2 1-minute candles, the next one created the bottom wick first. And once the bottom wick was created, we started to push up. That was the moment when I realized stop loss and break even. And not trying to stick around here. Yeah, if we opened bullish and we had no bottom wick or something like that, and we start breaking this low, maybe a different story. But that was the moment when I realized after these 2 1-minute candles, the third one created the bottom wick first and it started to come up. Then, yeah, man. Then we started to push, and then I knew that's not gonna be sustainable. So better to get out. Will to Y says CPI is basically unchanged. The FOMC will take it down. One second. Anyways, let's see what we do and how we close this hourly, the 4-hour candle here. Okay. How did you draw the volume? And what is that POC level? Yes, download the ebook. It's free. It explains everything about how you draw the volume profile, how to utilize it, which levels to look out for, why they're so important, and how you can use them in your favor. All right. Now for news, we have kind of a separated strategy, but built around the same concept practically. So yeah. Waiting for power closure, fam. Trust me, at some point we're gonna get a massive winner. A massive winner. We're gonna get into a key level. We know there's liquidity below. We're gonna type into it or tap into it, and we're gonna bam, reverse down. Like a boomerang. The focus is on interest rate decision. The FOMC is just a conference. Yeah, you could say so. I mean, the statement comes out first. An hour later, you have the press conference. That's what I'm saying. For me, it's going to be 3:30 a.m. when the press conference is finished. So, yeah, for me, yeah, unfortunately. We have done it before. But I'd rather do the FOMC or a live stream and FOMC stream in the night when there is no CPI day on the same day. Yeah. Again, it's always fun though, right? Trading news, it's always fun. It's always worth it. Again, when it makes sense, of course. When I see the same pattern. If I don't see the same pattern, I'm usually not really a big fan. But you tend to see the same thing happening over and over and over again during news. And that is that you start building something. You start consolidating or trending very slowly. And then you're waiting for, you know, for that expansion during the news itself. Interesting that we're still keeping these lows open here, completely open here. So I'm very curious to see what the FOMC will do. Because, yeah, we have been leaving this behind. I see some guys in the chat as well, in the comments, right? And they're saying, like, yeah, so you see, I was right yesterday. Told you so. I told you the price was gonna come down. Well, it actually came up right away, but that's not the point. I never say that I'm here to predict the market and that I'm saying that, like, you know, I am 100% confident this is gonna happen. So I'm just, trust me, bro. That's the source. Trust me. I never say that. I think the most important part, in my opinion, from my experience, and this is something that you can accept or not, it's up to you, but for me, it's just risk management. How do I manage my risk, right? And what is my playbook like? When do I anticipate on the long and when do I anticipate on the short? And what would invalidate my bias in the short term? So yeah. If I have my goals and I say price is gonna do this, you know, price is gonna go to 2400, right? That's what we're gonna do first. We're gonna first take out the weekly highs, then we're gonna take out the lows, then we're gonna create a lower high. Then I think we're gonna go back to the 2176, and then we're gonna go to an all-time high again. Yeah, from there onwards, yeah, I do think that we're gonna get in such an impulse that we're gonna go to the 3000, and then from the 3000 onwards, we might have that crash from Elizabeth Warren, that newsletter that she sent to Jerome Powell, and I think we're gonna go back to the 2000 level. something like that. I'm thinking about it. Actually made kind of sense. Joking. How does you trade if you have 4-hour closure? My 4-hour closure is in 1 hour and 7 minutes. You trade futures or different brokers? Some brokers, I don't know. We look at Owanda, FXCM, and what else? Capital.com. These are the 3 different brokers that we kind of look at for charting. Owanda, FXCM are my 2 favorites, and then the third one is Capital.com. Yeah. My man, the shirt is red. Thank you. It's my one of my oldest t-shirts. My oldest shirts. Nostalgic. We are actually right now at the swing POC. Yeah, so the 4-hour closure, man. The 4-hour closure is, in my opinion, what I'm looking for. And then after that, we'll see around what levels we're closing here. Let's set in a couple more levels indeed. So we have the top to the bottom here. There we go. Yeah, we already broke it. We already broke it. Let's go a little bit back. Pretty high though. 2360 is pretty high. It's pretty high. Okay, we have one more level, and that was the famous level, man. The level where we sticked around for a week, 6 days. We came back every New York session. We came back to that same exact level, and it was the 2343. 2244, if you guys remember this level. It's the early POC, but I think you guys remember that level. It was that level where we actually, for 6 New York days, so the Friday all the way till Friday, opened New York on. So if we're heading to that level, I think that's the next level to look at. 2243. something like that, which makes sense if you take out the NFP highs. Then if you target the NFP highs and then potentially tap into that zone. Steven says, Lorenzo Corrado, just before I saw in live stream, he executed sell and lost $8,000. Market order? Market sell? Question mark. And you know what's crazy right now? I'll show you something very interesting. Spot is already at 2236 right now, right? But if you look at the futures price right now of gold at this particular moment, and you go to the futures chart, you are just now tapping into the previous weekly POC. Just now. Whereas on gold spot, we way surpassed this already. Way surpassed that level. So we're actually right now around the previous weekly POC at 2252 here. on gold futures. This is kind of interesting. Who lost 8k? Raja Banks? Raja Banks, okay. Alright. You also just want to have some fun, man. That's it. Yeah, let's see how we go here. If they want to go for the NFP highs, that's the 2340. The next series level is going to be the 2343.6. And this is the biggest candle I've seen so far, to be honest. It will be a 300 pip 1 hour candle. If that's the outcome. We have around, oh no, it's not going to be 300 pips. It's still massive though. It is, what? 250 pips, fam. 250 pips. So yeah, next level is there. It was one of the strongest levels of the week of the 26th of May till the 31st of May. So the last week of May, the strongest level was 2343.67. And these are the NFP highs here. So think about that, right? This is the NFP high. Let's just highlight it right now. Let's just get it sorted. NFP highs. You manipulate the NFP highs, you get into the early previous weekly POC. You are tapping from the top to the bottom. You have created an internal higher high, lower low. We are looking at a interesting move reacting from the 50. But most importantly, when we're getting to the 2344, 2344, you would say, it's major, potentially. I have a problem with withdrawals on my current broker and I plan to change it ASAP. How long have you been using Vantage? For a long time now. Vantage is like, it's I think around 11 years old. The broker itself. So I only personally want to work with brokers that are that established. So we have the closure fam, the 4-hour closure as well. The next candle opened up without a bottom wick. Oh, very weak bottom wick. Excuse me. The next major level is the 2243. You would have filled this gap fully as well. And but most importantly, the NFP highs, man. The NFP highs would be taken out right here. So the interesting thing that I'm interested in now is the manipulation of the NFP highs, a complete fill of that gap, an entry model at the early previous weekly POC. Dollar is starting to chill, coming back in towards this range. All right, so the dollar is back at where it should be, and that is a recovery process, potentially, who knows. And then we have the futures chart here on the previous weekly POC as well, struggling. And then we have the 10-year yield, which is also at daily support at this particular moment. So I do like this a lot. Or at least it is good enough for me to work with when we're reaching that level. Anything else? Did I miss something around this level? Let's see what else we have. No, I don't think so. This zone, this is not what I'm looking for. That's a swing. No, that's the level. NFP highs are taken out? Not yet. Not yet. We tapped into it, but we didn't take it out yet. Yeah, something like that. GC1 has two early previous weekly POC as levels that we just tapped. That's why gold is having such difficulties right now. I can guarantee you that's what's happening. The futures chart is now at a crucial level, and I think spot is reacting from futures in this case here. So yeah, we have these two major levels indeed that we're looking at. So we had level 1 and we have level 2. I think they're very close to each other indeed. Yeah, I agree. Exactly. So yeah, exactly. Look at that reaction here. Look at that reaction from the futures chart. That's exactly what I mean. So if on the futures chart here, fam, we will see an entry model forming, I might take it on gold spot as well here. So it really depends on how we are holding up. We are now in this tunnel. And I think that was the main thing I was looking at. I was actually surprised that that the futures chart was far behind where spot was initially, because the previous weekly POC on futures is at 22.52, whereas on spot is at 23. It's a different price regardless, but you get the point. So we're now in the tunnel here for futures. It's gonna help us tremendously, and if we continue here, then it's a 23.44. Where do you take price down to? Back towards the previous Sunday open. Lorenzo, you sound very Dutch. Yes, correct. Chief, have you heard about the rule? Don't sell gold when yield is down 1%. Buy when it's up 1%. Yeah, that makes sense in a traditional market, but not when a market is going absolute madness, where the youth almost stepped into an all-time high. Especially if you look at the previous week here, where we came towards the 5% at the end of 2023. The variance is way too big now. But you bet, gold is having difficulties here. On futures especially. And this is gonna influence the price of gold spot as well, if that's the case. Okay, look at the delta. Is it positive or negative? Yeah, we can check it out. We can check it out. We can check it out the futures as well. Let's do this first. I think it's still positive. It seems to be positive. Yeah, it's still positive. $22K. Yeah. The amount of sellers indeed that got trapped here is pretty crazy. You see these amount of sells? Massive sellers came in around the previous weekly POC. This is actually a great example. You can see that this is where the most volume came in. Believe it or not. It was not this move to the upside. It's actually completely empty. Alright, it's this particular move here. This is where the most orders were executed. These white blocks. And it was right underneath the previous weekly POC. Kind of interesting. This is where we entered. But yeah, we exited as well. So yeah, delta seems to be still positive for now. How can you see the actual orders? You need to have a premium account and you need to go to the full volume footprint. If you have a premium account, you will get this tool, which is actually really awesome. It's really awesome. TradingView is pretty genius because they remove this way. They remove a bunch of their competition right away, which is actually quite smart. Yeah. Because this is where you usually have your own software for. You pay $200 a month for it to get that data. You name it. So what they have done is they have done a package deal with, I think, that company that provides the data, and they have created their own software for it, which is pretty genius. So yeah, shout out to TradingView. That's why TradingView is the best platform, and that's why maybe I'm gonna trade from TradingView again later on, at some point. Okay, the NFP highs have been taken out now. That's big. That's big. Futures, we're below the early PC. So my first, target would be the 2344 to target, look for sells from there if you react good from it level. And it shows us some bearish signs, signals, then I definitely would look at that level to short from. If futures now gets rejected here hard and we break below the previous weekly POC, then we might flip already earlier. And most likely we'll do the same thing on you know, on spot as well. So we'll see. El Donald Trumpo. Big G, Bitcoin has an entry model 1 right now at the previous weekly very low. We'll check it out in a sec. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. Good. On what time frame? Bitcoin shoot up as well? I think so. I think Bitcoin shoot up as well. Dollar youth check. Dollar check. There we go. Is a gold sell limit at 23.41 with a stop loss of 23.47 good? Yeah, I see what you mean. You're trying to put your highs above there, and then this you enter that gap, right? Potentially. I mean, I'm looking at the 22.44, the 22.43.67, or 0.5, something like that. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's good yet. I don't know. I can't give you an answer now. I need to see how we respond to first. Yeah, I need to see how we react from it. All right, give me 1 sec, fam. Back in 1 minute. We're getting there though. We're getting towards that level. What's the difference between futures and spot? The difference between futures is everything is centralized. Okay, that means you could say it this way, very simple. There is one big massive server of information, one pool of data, and everything is connected to that pool of data. So everyone sees the same price, the same ticks, everything is the exact same. On CFDs, it's the other way around. It's decentralized. So you have a centralized server, and then you have all these small little servers around that server, which has different prices, different tools, different things, different pools of liquidity, all connected to that massive pool. So it's actually a subnet, you could say. That's the difference. Now, the positive side of that is that you can start trading with minimum amounts of money, like in Forex, right? You can trade with $10 or something like that. That's the main reason. However, you're gonna have sometimes different prices and different brokers and different charts, right? The same instrument. So you have to be aware of that. Slippage could be higher, right? There are tons of different things that you have to be careful about. Yeah, if you're used to it, you're used to it. So yeah, it's actually interesting that the inflation came out lower. So probably no reasons to increase the interest rate. I would be very surprised with the CPI regardless, or the FOMC. There's practically a 0.1% chance they're going to increase interest rates. And there is maybe a 2% chance they're going to decrease it this time. I think we're not going to increase or decrease this month, but we'll you know, if they do though, yeah, it's going to be very interesting, but I doubt it. If they do, it could be there is a slight chance that they do, but still strong, right? For now. The expectation today is to decrease by 0.25. Just use the Fed rate monitor tool. There is now a 4.2% chance they're going to decrease it. If they do it with 0.25, let's say 25 basis points, yeah, I think it's gonna be. I think that's gonna be fine though. Bitcoin will rip if that's the case. Most likely. Do New York sessions make a difference? I mean, no. Sometimes London is incredible. Sometimes New York is better. It really depends. Yeah. Do you even trade, bro? No. No, I just watch the candles for 3 hours a day. What anti-model are we looking at? So I'm combining two charts now. I'm combining futures and I'm combining the spot chart now at the moment. The futures chart is already in two very critical key levels. The price response is the same now. Futures was lagging. Futures was behind on spot. We're getting rejected at a critical level now. And I think this is the reason why gold is following up on spot as well. So I'm also taking this level very serious. And I'm just combining them both. So if we start closing below the previous week POC on futures, and we start creating what we want here, there is a big chance I'm going to look for that, that reversal play on the 30 or 15 minute. You're looking for entry model 3. So for now, I want to see this next closure in 7 minutes. And I want to see the future start breaking below the previous week POC. Because this is still holding up quite well on the 15 minute. It might look bearish on the 30, but on the 15, I'm still not 100% convinced yet. What's your biggest loss? My biggest ever loss on a single trade was $70,000. Not on this stream. I'm not on the streams though. And before I started streaming on YouTube as well. I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson the hard way. Okay, closure in 5 minutes. If this next top wick, fam, gets into that position here, the next top wick gets created and we flip it. Yeah, straightforward setup based upon spot. I think we're going to break below the previous weekly POC. But it has to break below. And I'm not 100% sure that it will happen, so we'll see. Barry says, I don't think you can meet a good trader who has not learned from it the hard way. Well, you bet, my friend. You bet. Pain is the ultimate lesson in these days, right? The older you get, the more we tend to learn from painful experiences. That's the plan. When you're a child, you're a sponge. You can adapt very quickly. The older you get, the more you tend to fuck up. Before you learn something. Four minutes left, 3 minutes left, yeah. 3 minutes left. It really has to break below here, fam. You can see the lows getting picked here. The 22.35. It's still holding up much stronger. If you look at the footprint as well. Let's see what we have. A lot of buyers are still willing to buy here. So if you start breaking below the 22.35, I see somewhat of an EM3 model play out here with the stops above the highs. but buyers are still willing to buy here. Matter of fact, they're practically... Let's see if buyers are willing to step in here. Flipping bullish on 10 minute. Still not broken below the previous week PSC as well. So no exhaustion yet. We're not exhausted yet. Buyers are still willing to step in. Which is crazy if you look at the move here, that buyers are still willing to buy here. It sounds crazy if you look at it. But if you look at the actual orders, then it is the reality. Which is wild, right? Now we're not fully exhausted yet. Sir, why are you focused on sell limit when the price is bullish? Well, you buy here and I sell potentially here. All right. We might tap into the 2044. ICT debunked the volume profile way back. That's interesting. ICT did it. Wow, well, then it's true. Yeah, then shit. ICT said it. So then I probably have to stop using the volume profile. We're almost breaking the previous week POC and it aligns with the 2335 view. So one more time, footprint. Now I'm liking what I'm seeing. If we close below this level, I kind of have my entry model 3 confirmation. And I think we're breaking below the previous QC. Yes, sir. We close in a minute and a half. Something like that. If we close above it, obviously no interest. Buyer still stepping in here. Not too big though. Closure below, and we'll take a trade. Closure above, no trade. Closure in 4 seconds. Okay, closure above, no trade yet. You see that sellers were not able to or willing to sell there. You need to see that follow through. If you don't see that follow through, then there is nothing to look for. I'm always looking a lot at the footprint itself during news or after news. Maybe you guys have noticed this before as well. That usually when the news has come and we have seen a massive candle, then what I'm looking for the guys that are new here, I'm looking for the exhaustion play. So I'm trying to keep a close eye on the orders that are executed now around this zone now to see if buyers are still willing to step in. And in that case, if buyers still want to control price, the moment buyers lose that control, you're gonna see a flush out. Doesn't guarantee you get into a trade, but at least we have the confirmation on our side that the volume profile trading view is not working. It's actually really nice, bro. It is actually really good. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. Didn't have the right entry here. But somebody that told me about why is looking for sales when price is bullish, well, this is why. This is why you're looking for sells when price is bullish. Dollar pushing up, well, a little bit, not too much yet, but it's starting to look better. So now is the question, are we going to see the come to the base towards the lows here? Manipulate all the lows? Or are we going to hold above the previous Sunday open and previous week POC here? Lorenzo, I'm too late. Sorry, I couldn't come earlier. I went to school. Did I miss something? The teacher didn't want us to let us go. How old are you, my friend? Did you see an entry? No, no entry. We had to see a closure. For me personally, I had to see a closure below this level. A closure below here. We did the following. We came down. Sellers were not able to step in here. We closed above it and we tanked. So at some point we're going to get into our entry regardless, because we're constantly hovering between very critical key levels here. The previous Sunday open, the previous weekly POC, and the early previous weekly POC, and the NFP highs. So we have a couple levels to work with. So this is going to be very clear. EM1 or EM4 around this level here. Now, if you don't know what EM4 is, it's a new entry model. We are integrating this right now. So this is actually still fantastic. So now if you can hold above this zone, there are two levels. Simple trade into that retrace, or a fake move followed by a continuation to the downside, breaking both levels. So you have that initial trade, you get into the next zone, and there are two key levels, two entry models here. One is on page 50. I show you this one. This is the entry model 1. And then the second one is this one right here. Entry model 4. All right. So for the new guys here, entry model 4, entry model 4A or 4B. So either price is going to move up. If you don't manage to break the highs here, you're going to have a failed entry model 1. It results into an entry model 4. But these are the two entry models we're looking for. Either this one or this one. Key levels are good. And we still have around what? 100 pips to go from there. And even in the retracement up, also same thing, 100 pips. So we have a 100 pip range. We're in the center of the range. 100 pips up, 100 pips down. This is the next confirmation. Let's see if you see an... All right. Let me know, fam. Type in a yes if you get this one. Entry model 4. Or entry model 1. If you don't see it, we don't take it. But we already included a new entry model. A second entry model to our board here. So it doesn't matter if it's up or down. It's around holding around our key level. So it's either going to be, depending on where we close here, a break of the highs. And if you break the highs, you manipulate the lows. It's the same view. You're going to see an entry model 1, you're going to see an entry model 4. Okay, in this case, this candle has no top wick, so it could easily flip bullish. And what you then get is something like this. A quick trade, quick pushback into that zone. Maybe create a lower high and then you sell off again. Could be, but that's kind of the trade you're looking for. And if that fails and you get stopped out, you could say immediately looking for the continuation play to the downside. So it's kind of like your two scenarios. This one and this one. And then you target again the previous week very low. What do I prefer to see? I would prefer to see the previous week very low. But it doesn't really matter that much. It doesn't matter that much. So entry model 1 is going to be there. On the break, stop below, target the initial zone. That's our entry model 1. The previous Sunday open and previous week at POC. If we look at the 30-minute, still holding up quite strong here. The best thing to do is the 50-minute closure. The reason why is because we have 12 minutes for the hourly closure as well. So you have the hourly closure, the 30-minute closure, the 50-minute closure. That's the deal to make here. We're too close towards the hourly closure. So that's why the hourly closure will give us that confirmation, and then we have the highest probability. If it's a fake move, it's an entry model 4. And if it's an entry model 1, we will break and come back to the highs. So it's going to be on a 50-minute, and that will include the hourly closure. So that's 1, and then that's 2. And the beautiful thing is now it doesn't really matter because we have both 100 pips there and 100 pips there. Both clean ranges. So the only thing that can practically stop it is an expansion before the hourly closure. Then you have an entry model 4A and 4B. We already discussed this with our group. But 4A means you manipulate the second candle high and you reverse. 4B, you don't manipulate the highs and you reverse. Yet the difference between A and B is that the entry is different. So you need to always enter on the lowest wick of these candles right here. Okay? If you manipulate the second candle high and you flip, you can reverse and you can take the trade on the body, sorry, the wick of the second candle. If it's the if the stop loss is above the highs yet it didn't manipulate the highs of the second candle, then it's the first candle. Could have theoretically taken AM4 during NFP? Yeah. That's correct. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what happened there, yeah. You held it at key level the previous Sunday open, I believe. You manipulated, you broke the second candle low, or sorry, you broke this low. And you could look for continuation down. So that's it. As long as we stay within, it's fine. Or at least we close within, it's fine. If we go, we go. That's nothing we can do. If you go for the 4, entry model 4, the target's appears to be very low at 23.16. If you go for the 1, it's back towards the 23.39 with a stop at 22.36. Johnny says, bro, okay, expect EM4 on the US30. Yeah, we have 9 minutes, so yeah. I'm not sure what the key level is, bro. We'd have to check it. We'll have to check it later. Did you play sell stop? No. No, for me this is the confirmation. After 50 minutes. It's the 1 hour closure, it's in 7 minutes. Do you recommend trading crypto on Vantage? No, man. No. I'm not a big fan of that. To be honest, you could. I'm not a big fan of that. Regardless how good the broker is. I think we have crypto exchanges for crypto. We have Forex exchanges for Forex. Or Forex brokers for Forex. I would not mix it up. That's my personal opinion. Broker is great, but I'm more a big fan of trading on crypto exchanges rather than on CFDs. What would be the best trade? The best trade would be entry model 4. Not because price is there now, but because of this right here. We've seen the same thing happening many times before, and we tap into a high, we manipulate the highs, and we start going through the lows. We've seen it many times before. So that would be the ideal. So I would double my risk here, 50% of my risk here. Can I explain EM4? It's practically a filled entry model 1. If you understand entry model 1, you will understand entry model 4 easily. Okay, we might close above it. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Your backside buy sell indicator. Yeah, I think this is just a chart for YouTube. It's Bitcoin, by the way. It's the Bitcoin price. We're heavily exposed to the crypto markets, if you want to know. Most of my net worth is in crypto. At the lows, which is good. DCA. Yeah, if we close above it, that's fantastic, because that means that then we have the entry models. All right, we have an entry model 1 and an entry model 4 potential. If you close above the previous Sunday open, then we have 2 entry models that are valid. Or the previous week PVC, it doesn't really matter, it's fine. This is 1. And this is 2. If you get hit here and you enter here and you get hit here, yeah, that will be a bad play. That will be nasty. That will be nasty. But yeah, that's the setup. I'm risking 50% on this one and a full risk on this one. I'm not gonna take them both right away, by the way. I'm just gonna do them one by one. But we have to close like this. We have to close like a bullish bullish candle, either a doji or a a hammer, something like that. Doji or hammer, it doesn't really matter. First 35, 38. One minute left, so that's good. About where is it? 2330. 2330, yeah. Okay, I'm getting ready, fam. First trade. We have now, we're probably gonna close above it. We have 15 seconds left. 2 candles above, 50 minutes as well, same thing. You will see the same candle here, getting shaped, getting formed. Yes, bottom wick set, pending order set. Buy stop at 2330.5 for me. Stop loss below the lows, targeting the highs initially. If you start breaking the lows, all right, and this is plan B. If you start breaking the highs and swiping the lows, I'm targeting the 23.16, something like that. So I got 2 orders potentially. One of those, we have our first order set, that's the buy stop. That's 50%. I'm looking for further continuation down. Why? Because I want to see the lows getting taken out. So I'm gonna risk more in this trade. Yeah, if you flip bullish, it's definitely a clean buy stop here. So if you flip this bullish here, I'm looking for the pullback, fill up that gap at least. Very weak top wick. For entry model 4, I want to see a little bit of a bigger wick, potentially, preferably. But the buy stop is there. This wick is too small for entry model 4. For an entry model 1, it's perfect. Because if you're gonna flip this bullish, very strong, very good. Both wicks are very weak on the top side here, very weak. That is plan B, but I need to see a bigger wick. So for now, just the buy stop at the moment. Enter model 1. So 2330.5. Stop loss at 2324.65. TP first, of course, yeah, just along the way here. We'll see how far we can take it. It's a clean entry model, fam. Wrong decision for buy, yeah, that we don't get activated, But for a sell, it's the wick's too small. How do I get the footprint? Get your training view, my man. Upgrade it to premium. Yeah. 5 minutes left. Entry model is set. So we have our buy stop set there. If you hit the 2354, if you continue to drive down lower, yeah, I mean the top wick is very weak. Pushing down now. Is this even 4? I mean, with this wick here, I want to see a bigger wick. Are you in? No. You will see when I'm in. You see that I get activated, right? The idea is that you break the highs, not that you enter before it breaks the highs. Our stop will be below the previous candle. If you start flipping this 50, if you start flipping this candle here, still, and you start breaking the highs here, then it's looking really solid, man. So it could still happen. I'm not joking. Brother, please do something in your stream settings. Is it low, fam? For me, it's good. For me, it's good. For me, it's 1440p, so I don't know. Lorenzo, does your risk calculator automatically change the risk as price is moving before you enter? Or do you have to press something before you enter it to update the percentage? There are a lot of things you can do with this indicator, with this manager, sorry. A lot of things you can do. I think you can also lock it. I think you can lock it, that it automatically locks to the current price. You can then set the stop manually while it still controls price, while still keeping the same risk. A lot of things you can do. You can close partials. You can set your TP 1s, 2s, 3s fixed if you want to. Same for closing or for losing trades. I don't recommend it, but at least you can. It depends on your strategy, but you can. So there are a lot of things you can do, man. I really like it. It's called Trade Manager by Invest Stuff. You should look it up. It's paid though. I know. Magic Keys as well is also paid, right? It's like what, 15 bucks a month right now? How much is Magic Keys right now? Did they change it? I'm not talking about the physical version. I'm talking about the online version. Digital version, sorry. How much is that thing now? Oh wait, it's in rupiahs, my bad. on screen. How much is it? 37.90. Okay, it's Magic is cheaper. Magic is cheaper. This is also an hourly flip, huh? It's not just the 50 minutes, it's also an hourly flip. And that makes me even more bullish. That makes me even more bullish if that's the case here. If you see this massive swipe and you start breaking the highs. Makes you more bullish. So instead of risking 50%, I'm just going to turn it into a normal trade. Yeah, we have the 50-minute closure now. Above, potentially, that will be massive. Yeah, critical. If you set in a new bottom wick on a 15 here, strong, and you start flipping and breaking, good, man. That's solid. 30 minutes will close in 15 minutes. Will you be streaming until the Fed interest rate decision? That's another 4 hours from now. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so, but yeah. Anti-model 4 is still valid. Anti-model 4 was not valid because we had a very weak top wick here. I am 100% in for the anti-model 1. If you break the highs and flip here. You want to come up, you want to take profit along the way here, you want to retarget the highs if that's the case. So if you create that wick twice strong and you start flipping this, a retracement into that gap is definitely on our radar. The stops will be below the wick now, and we're aiming for a 1-to-1. And our risk will be a regular trade. So risking 4.5% now, we doubled our risk because we have done our 50 trades. So we have now what we want, and that's a 1-to-1 here. Doubling our risk, fam. Finally, I was waiting for this moment for a very, very long time. A very long time. So I wish the best. I hope this one, the first one, will be good here. And we're now risking 4% instead of 2%. Okay, 4%. Next up, full margin. No. Unless we would do like a smaller account challenge or something like that, then maybe. But it would still be the same thing. It would still be the same thing. Yeah. Uh-huh. Still no turn. Now we took a news trade. We got into a news trade. We were in position and we got out. Now price is coming down a little bit. Now we're looking at potential in the middle of the range. News trade was okay if TP would be 40 pips. Yeah, but we didn't. Yeah, you could say so, but we didn't aim for the 40 pip move. We aimed for the reversal. At least we managed the risk though. So we're cool. We need Lorenzo to do a small account challenge so that we small traders can learn too from it. You guys want to do a small account challenge? What is like a small account? What is a small account? Because for some people, small account is whatever, $1,000. For other people, it's $50. $100. $100, okay. What about 1,000? A little bit more. A little bit more than 100. Like 100 is, Yeah, I think in general, a minimum of, yeah. What do you guys think? It is interesting though. I'm willing to do that though, like really, for real. I'm willing to do like a small count challenge, but of course I'm not gonna risk 4% per trade. I'm not gonna risk 4% per trade. That would be minimum, that would be, I can lead by example and risk 4% per trade if you guys want to do that. I could. Yeah, let's set up a pool or something like that, man. Let's think about that. No, not joke, for real. Let's think about that. It seems like we're going to close above the... We'll see where we close. But if this 30-minute close is above the previous Sunday Open and previous POC, then I'm really liking what I'm seeing. Because that's a 30-minute entry model. It's actually a tunnel play, so I need to actually highlight tunnel entry. 2330.5. Oh wait, this is yeah. Anyways, I'll fix it later. Yeah, 1K seems more reasonable, to be honest. You know. Yeah, give me 1 second. We're gonna do poll. Yo, a 1 to 10K sounds much more reasonable to me. A 1 to 10K challenge. And then I give myself 3K to make it happen. Sorry, 3x in worst case scenario. That's what I think. Problem with small account challenges, they have super small daily loss limit. No, not small account challenges. Or if you're talking to me at least. No. We're only 20 real funds, so... Let's do a poll, yeah? Shout out to you guys, 1.5k likes already, it's insane. Small account challenge. 1,000 to 10,000. Wait. 500 to 5,000. Just boring, but anyways. And 1,000 to 10,000. Wait. 100 to 1,000. 500 to 5,000. We need to 10x. 500 to 5,000. And 1,000 to 10,000. Let's go. Dollar is melting. Yeah, dollar is not looking strong. Dollar not looking strong. Dollar not looking strong. 47% says 100 to 1,000. Damn. Okay. That's interesting. If yeah, I mean 1,000 to 10,000 is more, you know. Yeah, I get it, right? 100 to 1,000 is like, if you can't do that, then, but that means we're gonna risk $10 per trade, and compound it based, of course, upon the percentage. Nah, it has to be minimum of $1,000. But I think that that's what I think. 1,000 to 10,000. It has to feel like it is at least something, right? To work for. I'm just gonna copy trade it then to my other account. Not this account, but another account. Yeah, it could be. Okay, cheers. I have another question right away here. I'm gonna do another poll right away because I want to know something else. How much money do you trade with? You're completely anonymous. You don't have to tell me in the chat. Less than $100. Less than $1,000. Less than $10,000. And prop firms are not allowed. More. Above. No funded accounts. There you go. I'm very curious actually, because then I can kind of get where it's coming from. Don't tell me, you don't have to tell me in the chat if you don't want to. But then poll. Yeah, if you're a demo trader, then put in less than $100. You have the same, yeah, maybe the same percentage. Yeah, we'll see. Order is still in place, yes, as long as the hourly candle closes. Yeah, as long as the hourly candle closes not below it, then yeah, the order is still in place. Yeah. So 38% says I trade less than $100. 34% says less than 1,000. Then 20% is less than 10,000. So that means between $1,000 and $10,000, which is still more than I thought, to be honest. Like 19% or 20%. That's pretty significant. And then 10% says that he trades. If everyone is honest, you don't know, right? 100%, but 9% says that he trades with more than $10,000. I think it makes sense. I think it kind of makes sense here. It makes sense based upon the stats. I think it makes sense. Yeah. %10 trades with more than 10,000 bucks. Still kind of interesting. That means that over 400 people here trade with more than $1,000. At least the people who voted. Yeah, exactly. If you, yeah, it's pretty significant. Yeah. Alex says, I deposit $700 on Vantage. You will get $350 back, and that's a 1K account. Yeah, that's true. If you use the deposit bonus in our link, yeah. Yeah, in the description, yeah. Yeah, it gives you more margin. Right? It just gives you more margin to trade with, I see. I expected less people with more than $10,000, really. So it's still a lot more than I initially thought. The $100, I kind of expected that 40%. But for the rest, it's kind of impressive though. That at least 500 people now trade with more than $1,000. Yeah. Alright, so if you want to invest $200 for trading, would you buy a challenge or would you put it in personal account? Yeah, that just depends on your. It depends on so many factors, man. Like number one, what is your risk management? Like, what do you risk per trade? You know, if you say I have $200 and I risk $100 or $50 on a trade, then you can better buy a $50 challenge, right? That gives you the room to trade and risk properly, to learn how to manage your risk properly, and just use a challenge to learn, become better, instead of losing that on one trade, which a lot of guys do. They have $200, they risk $50, and then they lose $50, and then that could have been a $5,000 challenge or whatever the case may be. I don't know exactly, but something like that, and then they could have had more money to work with, right? It all depends on your experience, your skill set, your experience, what you personally prefer. Denmark says, I used to trade with $100,000, but I blew it all. I'm back to be a good trader with less than 10K. Sometimes that's not necessary, man. I did something very similar. Very similar. Whereas do you withdraw every month and how much do you take for yourself? So the only thing I use trading for is literally for my cash flow. Everything on top of what I need, I invest. So practically 90% of my net worth is in, is it 90? No, 85% is invested in, is fully invested. I'm a big believer in crypto. I believe it's gonna come. I believe you should buy when everyone is selling. I believe you should buy when, you know, when people, when the sentiment is at an all-time low. So I've been stacking. I have been stacking. I've been stacking. Don't recommend it to anyone, but I mean, if you have the understanding of the markets and you have done your proper research, like we started in 2017, right, with crypto. So we're at a very interesting spot, very interesting stage right now. So I rather invest 85% in my in different types of assets, which I think could benefit me more, and I just keep the fire burning. That's what I'm doing now, because it's gonna outperform everything. Hasn't the trade been invalidated? Only when the hourly candle closes. If the hourly candle closes without any reversal or something like that, then yes. What made you change from crypto to commodities? The volume, the consistency in volume, mainly. So I still trade crypto. I like it a lot, but I'm more of an investor now than a trader. I still trade it now and then, more on a swing basis. But for volume, consistent volume, like the crypto market has been very inconsistent. Like it can be that you go ham for a couple weeks, and then you start consolidating for months and not doing much. So yeah, that's just the way it is. Even though I'm a big fan. But the news says CPI is lower than expected. Isn't this bad for gold? No, this should be good for gold, by the way. If it comes out lower than expected, then that should be risk on in this case. But now is the time to prepare, or Gavin says now is the time to prepare for crypto and be ready for the volume. I 100% agree. If you don't get fooled by the guys that are saying to you or telling you right now, crypto is a scam, this and that. Well, 90% is a scam. But if you do proper research, there are some serious good things out there. It just requires you to dive a little bit deeper, and not to buy when the hype is back, but to buy when the interest is at the low. So when you feel the least interest in crypto, that's where you should pay the most attention. And that is right now, actually. But again, I leave this up to you. It's you have to do your own research, right? Especially in the crypto markets. There's a lot of shit out there, a lot of trash. So you have to be very precise. Will it go back up? Well, we can still flip it for sure. 1 hour candle, so the hourly will give us the confirmation, man. ICT based trader? No. ICT hates the volume profile. I heard. I didn't know that before. Now I know. I wonder why though. Extremely accurate. I don't know. I don't know. Don Vote trader, a Lorenzo Corrado trader. So 43% is less than $100, 31% less than $1,000, and then 17% is less than $10,000. We have 1,500 votes. So that makes sense. I think it aligns. I think it aligns. Have you tried ICT trading style or SMC? Yes, of course. I never would judge anything if I don't put in the work. I would never ever say that something is bad if I have not tried it myself. And I'm not saying that ICT or SMC is bad, by the way, because I still have a course that sets in the foundation, which I think is still extremely valuable. It's, you know, it's practically free. But no. I would never have an opinion on something that I don't know. If I would never have traded SMC, I would say I have no opinion. You know what I mean? Definitely not the case. Our first entry was at 23.27, right? 23.27. We closed at 23.27. I need to fix this later. I think we closed roughly there. I need to confirm that. There we go. One hour POC. It's the last chance. Hey, army influences the market. How proud I am of my LTA traders and the guys that are killing it in our Discord every single day now. The wins that are stacking in such a short period of time. No, we will have no influence, unfortunately. But that's the reality. That is the reality. I like this, by the way. Mike, very good job, man. Thank you for sharing. Very good. Confluences, fam. Also, when you win, explain your trade. All right, this is what we want to see. We want to see like guys like Mike explaining their thought process. That's important. A lot of wins, but again, explain your thought process, please. That would be fantastic. This is exactly what we need to see. So if you have a win, go and take your time to explain to people, right? Well, my levels are never the same as yours. Use the indicator, man. You have a free indicator that we created for you. It's this indicator right here. It should give you the exact levels. All right, the limitless LTA concept, session breaks, Sunday open. It's free. You can get it right here, bro. Go to the LTA indicator, click on it, use the 01 chart, and you will have the exact same levels. I cannot see how you can have the same levels. Yeah. Did you win or lose? Neutral. No win, no loss. One trade executed. What are your thoughts on the 45-minute entry models? I need to give it a try. That's a good point. I need to give it a try. The only problem with 45-minute entry models is that you're going to be very close, and that's the main reason. Same as the 15. But the 15 is slightly different than the 45 because of the fact that you sometimes will have the 30-minute closures. And with the 45 once every time here, right? It's practically the same as the 15-minute. So we need to confirm and see what the probability is. I don't know. For us, the 30-minute has been the most, by far the best performing. The 30-minute, the 15-minute as well though. 15-minute as well, but the 30-minute has just been outperforming everything else for some reason. So what we're kind of doing right now is this. We're kind of forming like a lower time frame consolidation rates here. Like we're still pushing. We're actually building this on multiple zones right now. Could easily be break. We're gonna find out here. I mean, this will be a really nice fill. If you start coming down and you get rejected from this initial zone, you start breaking down, then the 2316 obviously is the next level. You want to swipe the lows. Yeah, let's see what the hourly does. John says 10 banks control 80% of all the Forex trading. That's why volume is king. Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree completely. Completely. That's why you see these reactions constantly at certain levels. Over and over and over again. So yeah, I can't... Yeah, I have to say you're right. Yeah, 100%. Lorenzo, it was a very crazy 2 weeks. When is price going to be normal again? Yeah, so after the CPI and the FOMC, it will be normal, man. At least it should be chill for a while. Man, you have to understand that we're literally trading, and we have been trading the NFP week, the NFP, the CPI. What happened during the NFP? NFP. CPI, right? All these things are now happening at this particular moment. The FOMC is still coming, right? So from tomorrow onwards, tomorrow at the PPI, which is moi, right? Then Friday we have nothing really to worry about. We have the policy report, but it's nothing big. And then next week we can kind of chill, finally get back to the regular price action, hopefully here, you know. Usually what tends to happen that after the FOMC, it's kind of boring for a day or two, and then the next 2 weeks will become very good, because you have then a full week where there are no major news events, and it's then the second 2 weeks of the monthly candle. So 2 more weeks of the monthly candle where there is not much news happening. So that's definitely good. Okay. Same for the week after. Let's see what I think that is practically it. The PCE only on a Friday after 2 weeks. And the week after is GDP also on Thursday and Friday, but you have the Monday, the Tuesday, the Wednesday. So we have at least 8 trading days where we could say, okay, we don't have to really think about news too much or heavy news events too much. There are guys that completely skip trading news regardless, like they completely avoid these events. So yeah, from next week, fam, everything should be turning back to normal. At least, yeah. Normal. That's where you should really capitalize on the markets. It's like when you have these events like this, the CPI, the NFP, right? Yes, with the NFP we made money, but you always have to look over your shoulder. It's like there's always somebody watching you over. You know that there's something coming, or like there is just, a lot of manipulation happening around these particular trading days, and so on and so on. So when we will start the 1K challenge, I don't know. I'll think about it, man. I think it sounds like a good idea. I think a lot of people would like it. I mean, it's kind of dope. I need to find a way to copy trade. So from my account to another account, something like that. Ever thought of a lifestyle vlog? Yes, man, everything can happen, man. Everything can happen. I was talking about the 100,000 subs. Sky's the limit after that. Raul says, man, I feel so depressed if I don't get a trade and then I do a random trade. Yeah, you're not the only one, my friend. You're not the only one. You are not the only one. It's pretty common. It's unfortunate, but it's the reality, man. So yeah, man, 100K. My goal is to get 1,000 trades. Where it's like almost like 500. Yeah, man. Then I retire. Then I retire. And then, yeah, man, who knows? Lifestyle content, events, real life events. You know, I should be starting to think much bigger from there on. We have a plan, we have a vision, but my goal was to just say, okay, I'm gonna just create so much proof, like real life proof, that we're doing live trading, right? So, like, not once, but 1,000 times. So, then nobody can tell you anything. Nobody can tell you anything after that. That's why there are so less people that are actually live trading live that are actually successful right now. You see more guys coming up, but like, you know, yeah, man. Maybe after this stream or during the stream, at the end of the stream, I want to look at some live traders. Because I see them popping up on my YouTube channel now. Some smaller traders with maybe potential, who knows? So I always have a lot of respect for other live streamers, especially. Because I just know how you know, like what you have to deal with. Buys are now indeed invalidated here. So this is going to be very interesting. The previous week POC on the lower time frame. The previous week POC is at 2326.7. Yeah, the 1 hour has closed below it. Are you done yet with trading? No. No, we're still around our key level. I'm still keeping this this level and in consideration here, depending if we do something like this. So if we start to come up on the 15 minute, we start forming something, we break out, then we still take the trade, but we don't have to put our stop loss below here. We put our stop loss there. So that depends on the breakout. And now we see how we respond here from below. What he says in the Raya Bank stream earlier and just before the CPI, he said he take a sell position. 5,000 people in his stream, most took his advice. Those novices without the stop loss would have lost 400 pips. Some accounts blown. Yeah, but if he takes a sell, then yeah, people should start thinking for themselves, man. Right? With me as well. Like with any live trader. Like, yeah, I mean, it's actually quite crazy, right? Let's be honest. People should start thinking really for themselves. Not just when we're winning, right? When these guys are losing, also when they're winning. It's the same thing. They should be thinking, oh yeah, this aligns. This aligns with what I'm looking at. All right, makes sense. Confluence, yes, sir. So yeah, I would never say, Raya Banks, ha ha ha. No, it's the person that follows him, right? Or me, or Danville, or Time to Eat, whatever. It's what is your perception of the market? Does it align with what you're looking at? Use it as an extra tool of confluence. Okay, fantastic, right? Like losing on stream when, you know, losing is part of the game, number one. Now we can have 82% win rate and we lose trade and people go crazy. We can break even twice in a row, or we don't have it. We have a day where we don't take a trade or not a correct trade, or like price doesn't come to what we want to see. People go crazy, right? So people should really start thinking by themselves and not blame a person like Raya Banks, for example, right? Or Danvo. Like it's just it's actually crazy. These guys are putting in the time every single day, and you guys have the balls. Not you guys, sorry, not you guys, but there are guys that have the balls to start demanding, right? Disrespecting these guys that are putting in the work every day. It's kind of funny how that works, right? Yeah. All right, now we're getting some interesting stuff here. It's gonna be a long stream. I can tell you this already. Danvo made 11 pips in the month of May, but somehow profited 11k with 30 fixed lots. Yeah, so that's why I don't use this account for off stream. I have a separate account for off stream. That's the main reason why I do that, because then people can't say for like, okay, yeah, so you didn't make money that day, but you still made money throughout the whole day. Then it's like, okay, potentially, right, you're making all your money off stream. Yeah, we have these highs there, right? 2330, that was our initial buy stop. But in order to take a buy entry, we need to see something like this, like an internal lower, a higher low scenario. We continue to break out. But no, this could easily be a 15-minute rejection play. And the next 15-minute entry play to the downside again. Especially if you have the double wicks rejection. That's a double wick rejection. Next candle breaks the lows, then targeting the lows. It all depends where this candle closes now, for me personally. But 11 pips in the month of May? No, I think he made more than that. I can't believe that. May was our best month. April, May, yeah, May particularly. I've seen Danvo open 830 lot positions in his trade history during Asia and after a loss. Isn't that all tracked? He has like a signal channel, right? So it should be all tracked. It should be all good. Because apparently, I think he has a signal channel. I'm not sure. Okay, this is really turning into massive resistance here. We failed to break above here. Again, we came above on the 50-minute. We still are trying to close below the previous weekly POC and the previous Sunday open. So my initial thought process, if the hourly candle closes above here, then I think we're going to go and we're going to make a move to the upside. If we manage to close below it, we invalidate our buy. And if this hourly candle flips bearish, then you kind of have that short play to go for that wick fill. And that means on the 50-minute, in 4 minutes, the next 50-minute candle needs to provide us with a top wick and flip and break the lows. And then it will be somewhat of a short play with the rejection of the previous weekly POC and the previous Sunday open. And then stops above the previous wick. And then you target obviously the wick and potentially the gap below it. Internally, it seems like just a rejection play here. Somewhat of a move like that and a build up to look for that continuation. So that's a trade I'm willing to take based upon these multiple rejections from the previous weekly POC and the previous Sunday open. Closures below it, hourly closure below it, next hourly candle setting in the top wick as well, and potentially flipping bearish, targeting these wicks that are built up below. And then the next 3-minute candle is the entry candle. You see the volume increasing again? Something, we're prepping something. If the candle closes like this, the next candle with the top wick is the entry. It's a sell, probably sell market. Obviously, if you close, we have to close below the previous week POC, which is at 2326.7. I thought you were buying out of the range. We were, but we managed to close the hourly candle below previous weekly POC and the previous Sunday open. But the hourly candle kind of invalidated our break. Unless we come up, we break, we turn it into support, we look for entry models from there on. That's the only thing I would look at. So I'm still neutral if buys or sells, but if we start flipping this hourly here, it is a sell from that rejection. You see these multiple wicks, you see them here, you see them here. If you start closing this 50-minute, the next 50-minute, and we break down, it's worth for me the trade to take here. It's just multiple rejection points from there, from there, from there. And we have things to target here. We have a gap here. And we close in 30 seconds. So there's 2 wicks in that candle already. And let's see how this next candle opens up. Okay, we open bullish. So I'm gonna place now indeed a sell stop below. And we're gonna target the lows. And we tap into that thing again. So that's a sell stop for me at 2324.5, stop loss above. And a continuation play here. The 30-minute looks, if you start flipping, also quite bearish here. So yeah, there we go. So trade is set. So the hourly closure invalidated our initial buys. Good luck, guys. Let's try to see if this is the one. This is the one. Where does the trade come from? It's an entry model 1. Now we have it on the 15-minute. We have a double wick rejection already. This candle right here. We have the tunnel. We're getting clearly rejected from the tunnel, which is the previous on the open and the previous week of POC. The hourly candle closed below it. All right, which is kind of important. We have set in that wick now. We could go for that wick fill. We need to break the lows of the previous candle, and that's, I think, the last chance of a trade, because the FMC is coming on later, so it's the last shot. $8.63 lots. Yes, we can finally double our risk. Finally, was waiting for this moment for a long time. For a long time. For a long time, yeah. Yeah, so the beautiful thing is that we're in the middle of the range, so the confirmations happen around our two key levels, and that's the game we're playing here. We have our key levels, which is the previous Sunday open and the previous weekly POC. We have been zooming out a little bit, see what the hourly candle is doing, and in this case, what we want to see is the hourly candle breaking the lows, which is a 15-minute break of the previous candle. And what you kind of start targeting is the liquidity that's been building up below here. Okay. The main reason why is because regardless of the outcome here from this move to this move, it's 100 pips, and this move to this move, it's the same ratio. So it's all about, for me personally, the confirmations around our key levels. which is in essence right in the center. And then based upon that, we have the confirmation internally. So if you touch your stop loss with that risk, you will lose all your profits you have now. We started with much lower than that, much lower than 100. But anyways, that's what happens when you scale the risk. So, you know, we went from a 2% to a 4% per trade. That's a big difference. The goal is to get to like a 7, you know, a 6-7%. That's kind of the goal I'm looking for. So yeah, you just have to keep going and let the data speak for itself, right? That's it. The information on the spreadsheet, let that make our decision. That's why I said 50 trades and a minimum win rate of 75%. And then we can double. And it's still reasonable. I mean, it's not crazy. Yeah. The last thing I'm looking at is the amount of money, because that really fucks with my head sometimes. So I'm really good with percentages. I'm much better with percentages, let's put it this way. Ebook has only 3 entry models. Yeah, the ebook only has 3, but the next version will have probably 5 different entry models. 2 are on the way. One is getting introduced right now, and then the 5th one is still in the early phase. Yeah. So yeah, no, you guys are gonna love the next edition. I mean, who loves the ebook? Let me know already. If you guys enjoy the ebook, the thing that we have been creating for you guys, put a lot of work in it. Trust me, a lot of work went into this document, man. You have no idea. It's a real grind. A real grind. And that's what we're doing on stream. Man, it's actually crazy if I look at it now. But it was worth it, man. It had to be this way. We had to create it. The live stream has more knowledge than the book. It's the, yeah, for sure. It is the combination. The combination. The combination of both. Yeah. Any chance that you trade the news again? Man. It will be tough, bro. I think it's gonna be very late. Well, it's already getting late, by the way. It's like in 2 hours from now. I was not planning to, you know? I was not planning to, but yeah. But look at the rejections here, man. We're getting somewhere. I like this. I like the fact that we're getting heavily rejected here. It's definitely worth the trade. We have seen that rejection playing out there. We have seen it now there. We're seeing it again here. So, you know, it's important that you keep closing below it. Come on, Lorenzo, pull another all-nighter. That would be... Yeah. If you reach 100K, everything is possible, my friend. We might do a 12-hour stream. You know what I mean? We might do a 12-hour stream. I don't know. We have been streaming what for now? How long? 3 hours, right? So that times 4. This times 4. What do you think about that? This 50-minute has no wick, no bottom wick either. Seems that we're kind of seeing that rejection playing out here as well. No win for today, at least not yet. No loss either. Also not yet. One trade though. Okay, please check traders chat and tell me what enter model 1 I took. There is only one type of enter model 1. Well, actually, it's two types. If you manipulate the previous candle or you don't manipulate the previous candle. Yeah, so if the 30-minute close is above, it's done. You start just chopping in this range here. You just start to chop. That's what's gonna happen. The hourly close is below it. The next one shoots above it. The 30-minute comes above, then the 50-minute below with no bottom wick here. So we have to control our emotions here completely. It will stay sideways until Powell's speech. I don't know, man. Around the London closure, you still have potentially some you know, there are definitely some potential. There is no bottom wick on the news candle. You mean this one? Yeah, usually, yeah, in this case, no, indeed. In this case, no. Market really ain't trying to, yeah, so 100%, man. Very, very choppy. It's getting a bit annoying for me. It definitely is getting a bit messy for me now. Yeah, so cancel, self-stop, invalidated as well. We closed above it. So first, buy stops, invalidate because the hourly closed below it. Sell stops, invalidate because the 50-minute closed above it. 30-minute closed above it. So this is way too choppy for me right now. It's all over the place. Yeah, 100%, 100%, not gonna force it. Yeah. 2 invalidations. So we have to close two positions that were not activated, of course. Still annoying though. It makes sense between the CPI and the FOMC that their price is just all over the place right now. And usually you see a little bit more action around the London closure, but if we start going sideways or something like that in this matter, then it's just going to be until the FOMC interest rate decision where price starts going bananas again. So that's why I'm personally not usually a big fan of first CPI and then the FOMC on the same trading day. Very rare, by the way. But yeah. What else do we have here? Let me quick look at the indices just to check it out. This was next level yesterday. Yeah, marks are really ripping though. The Nasdaq is really ripping. Very surprised that gold's not following up here at all. Mark says, Lorenzo, how would you recommend people start taking a look at news for their trading? I would start analyzing the previous months. Very simple. Just take the CPI and say, okay, I'm gonna analyze the whole year. I'm literally gonna analyze the whole year CPI. I'm gonna look at every single month. I'm gonna check it, and I'm gonna see what happened. And then what you wanna look for is similar patterns, kind of similar patterns, right? Something like that. So yeah, I agree. It might be nice that you start getting familiar with news trading. Yeah, man. Especially if you're beginning, or sorry, especially after 6 months. Yeah. Did it take your previous buy stop up? I'm now in the trade. Be careful then. Be careful. That's all I can say. Because if you took the buy stop here, then be careful around this key level now. All right. Yeah. Stefan says silver is a good pair. I like silver a lot. I think I'm looking for one particular level for silver. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this later on. I agree. So yeah, man, CPI FOMC. We had one trade, and that was during the news, and that's practically all that we could that I could do here. For the rest, we had a couple of potential scenarios. We got invalidated twice, so we placed 3 trades. Only one got activated. So yeah, nothing too fancy. Nothing too fancy here. So yeah, FOMC is in 2 hours. Is it in 2 hours already? 2.5 hours. Holy shit. Time flies. Okay. FOMC in 2.5 hours. After that, we have 8 or 9 days of clean. We're supposed to have clean price action. No crazy events. Just everything behind us. So the FOMC, the CPI, the NFP, all done in the last couple of days. So if you are not familiar with news trading, then that's kind of the thing, man. Yeah. Let's do a reaction video. What do you want to cover? There is one thing I was looking at, and that's other live traders, other live streamers. Right? There are a couple of like really small live traders here. Are there any guys that you guys watch? Let me know. Let me know. Besides the big guys, I'm talking about small guys. Tetra FX. This one? Let's check it out. Similar to Delvo, right?
Like before we had, was it last week? We got unemployment claims and prices consolidating like this the whole time. And then shortly before the NY opened, we actually had a sell opportunity, but obviously we didn't take it because we already took a position before, but it still came. That's how trading is. It's going to make you wait for so long. And the moment you give up, the moment you go and do something else, that's when the move happens. That's why it's really important to have like a set amount of time you're trading. If it's like from London Open till New York Open, that's it. You just gotta have patience.
What does he trade?
And faith that your move is
Or how does he trade?
And hopefully that it's a good move. A stress-free move for you guys. And this is just all
Any
market
trades
dynamics.
today?
So once you get good at reading price, gonna get some
No
whips
trades,
here.
no trades.
You're not careful. London, Asia consolidation. Majority of this volume should be transferred to the New York session. So if any moves that to happen today, it has to be during the NY. For gold.
GJ fam, do you guys trade GJ? Do people actually during New York trade GJ? Because I've seen it many times here. I see just don't see many guys trading it. Yeah. 116 wins, 45 losses, 72% win rate. Similar to what we do.
Yeah, GJ is struggling. I think it's struggling here because if you look at the 30-minute time frame, we have a resistance and a small wick fill.
I kind of like that, man. I kind of like to have this in the corner, you know, with the profits and stuff. Or you guys like the portal?
Could we get a fake out? That's what I might be anticipating here.
Yeah, GJ
Not
during
a
London. Yeah, I
stress-free
agree.
day. No, sir. No, sir. Man, if anybody...
Okay, who else? I only want to look at live streamers. I only want to look at live streamers. Let's see who else we have. Like small guys, right? Smaller guys. So like under like I don't know. What else do you have? Trade sharp. I want to see what happened here. I want to see like you know, I want to talk with some dudes. Have some kind of, you know, want to reach out to some guys. Trade sharp. Nice. All right. London session. Yeah, man. Everyone has their own sessions. I like that. I like that. Let's check it out. I'm telling you, there are not many. There are not many streamers.
Need another passive income. 1 year of saving, I agree, but you don't need another passive income if you have 1 year of savings. You can trade off that, but again, you have to set yourself realistic goals of how much you want to earn from trading.
What kind of levels is you
TPSL in the group, we talk about the trades together, we trade together. So many news today. Today's the biggest day in the market. It's CPI day. It's the day that everyone has been waiting for all this month to get clarity on inflation in the US. So it's just an overall important day. After today,
I want to see
that
some
would have
trades. That's what I want to see.
how the fuck you give 25k to a Discord?
Okay, there we go. So he enters on the...
Basically, we'll see if it comes to
It's
my
actually
entry here.
similar.
If that taps my entry, basically where this 1 minute support is where I'll be closing some. Otherwise, I'm okay to hold.
Here, enter model 1. Enter model 1 on GJ on the lower time frame here. Double wick confirmation, third wick break, expansion to the upside targeting previous highs. So we would have probably entered at this high and then looked for the continuation to the upside.
This, and we'll let the rest rock here.
But it's easy to,
We'll
it's
let the
easy
rest
to
rock.
say now, right? Easy to say now. I think he's killing it.
I told you. Here we go. Let's go. I'm still holding. I'm still holding. Okay, I'm not greedy. I'm out. Let's go, guys. I'm out. Take it there. 1%.
GG.
1% for the gram. Took it there. Not greedy at these daily levels. Let's go.
GG, London. GJ.
Look at that close. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Let's see the W's in chat. Let's see the W's in chat. I'm joking. I need it fast. Spam W. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Alright, well, trade sharp, alright.
Back to back. Look, YouTube is lacking.
Okay, what else do we have? ACT Forex
Let's go.
has less than 100 viewers, but he's good. Alright, let's show some
Okay, that's
love,
enough.
man.
Enough fun for today.
Let's show some
Relax,
love.
guys. Relax. We just followed the plan. That's it. Relax, relax.
ACT Forex. 549 views. How long is the stream? 2 hours 46 minutes. Let's see, let's see, let's see. $1.82K. Like, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for upcoming guys, potentially upcoming guys in this scene here.
There's a few options. It may pop up, grab some liquidity, start to reject. Once it starts to reject and pop back below this 2035 sort of level, I'm going to be going down to probably even the 1 minute and 3 minute time frames to look for a little bit of structure to
Also
form
London,
on
right?
the
Is this
pullback.
London?
And as soon
Yeah,
as
yeah.
we start to do so, begin to reject again, I'll likely look to take a cheeky little sell to take it back down in line with the candle formation to the downside. That is to be the case. Also rejecting this resistance, the 4 hour level. It is a key level, a strong level. So that would be a sell plan. Now the other plan would be if it just drops like so, same sort of scenario. I've been waiting for the pullback, going to
Alright, let's see what happened. I think
pull
we
back to
should
that
up, right?
level. Flow here. So first attempt at it, I actually got taken out break even. So it was this catalyst,
Sells below, buys above.
was the catalyst. Pulled back, tagged me in. Flipped back bullish, I went to break even, had about 5.5 pips or so on the table. 6 pips. And went to break even. Pulled straight back up.
Okay.
Tapped into this level here and it starts to reject again. And a little bit impulsive, probably a little bit, sort of felt like I was a little bit unjustified by missing out the first time. At support.
Okay, I'm not sure 100%. I need to see more. This is good. I wrote him down.
I think a lot of it could be rigged either way.
I wrote him down. Yeah, I'm looking for guys. I'm looking for the upcoming guys here in this industry. I'm trying to be aware of what's happening around us.
All right.
You know, you have now the Danvos, the Time to Eat, the Raja Banks, right? But I think a lot of new guys are starting out. And I'm just curious to see what they're doing.
What I would like to potentially see now. So this is where I can begin to maybe plan ahead for what I want to see at this support if I was to buy it first of all.
So yeah, thank you for sharing. What else do we have? What else do you have, fam? I used to follow this guy too, Australian guy living in Thailand, hates when his audience disagree. Ah, okay. All right. Check top G traders. What? Top G traders? You're joking, right? Oh no. Top G traders. Yes, man. Oh, this is in Hindi. What? Oh, okay. No, but I cannot understand it, bro. No. Maybe for you guys, for my Indian fellas here. No. Top G traders. What else? I need a couple more, fam. Callisto, yeah, but these guys are already a little bit known, right? They're wearing that mask or whatever. Yeah. You see, there are not many, right? There are not many. There are not many. Millennial FX. All right, let's check it out. Millennial FX. $800 subscribers. GJ Gold. He streams the... Oh, well, he never streams, right? Oh, he does. Sorry. He streams the London session. They all have the same thing, right? They all have the same shit. But let's see what he has. Millennial FX. Let's see what he has.
Day. Looking at price right now, I'm gonna focus a lot on my 4-hour and my 30-minute, just because we have that CPI data that's coming out, so we could see some consolidation until then. So
South African?
now, looking at this daily, what I have to mark is the current daily high as well as that current daily low. More so the previous daily high actually. So popping that previous daily high right there.
6 wins, 0 break even, 0 losses.
It's open. Yes, dude, that is life changing. Astros in popcorn. Because I haven't had Astros in just This might even, I'm not even lying, people's gonna think I'm exaggerating, but it might be the first time this year.
Let's see if he took a trade as well here. But I kind of like that.
It's hectic. See what? Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, he just creates the range. He looks at the top range, bottom range. He selects his profiles. The moment you fall back into the range, he looks immediately, I think, for aggressive sells. Anything above it looks for buys. He has no trading range. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, works very well, right? When it's like when there's like a lot of when there is not much volume yet, you break out of range. Yeah. All right. Millennial FX. What do you guys think? Oh, he's been streaming for a while. Oh no, 3 months ago. 3 months ago. Yeah, man, you have a lot of new guys, man. A new upcoming dudes potentially here. So looking forward to that. Looking to see what's gonna happen. That's good. Nas Assassins. FX young guy. And let's do a couple more. Like two, 3 more. Of course, I'm only looking at today's stream. You can see that most of these guys didn't take a single trade today. So yeah, it's practically the whole day, right? What else do we have? Yeah, Danvo. We know Danvo already. Danvo, time to eat, right? That's kind of like the guys that I was like looking, like, kind of check out, right? Time to eat. I like this guy a lot as well. I like his persona a lot, for sure. Let's see if I see something else here. Bart. B-A-R-D. 4.4K. No stream today, I think. 5 days, 8 days, 9 days, 12 days. So he streams like once or twice a week, I think. Let's see this one. This was yesterday, right?
Range, right? Remember when somebody asked me why it's a clean range? It's for this reason. This is why it's a clean range, because whenever price taps into this range, whenever you came from
Hey, sunglasses, boy.
22.99 or 22.90s, you always fill the range
This guy stole my glasses.
up pretty clearly. There was a clean traffic. It was a slippery slope, and that's what we mean by a clean range. So whenever there's a clean range, you see there's no resistance. There was no resistance here. Price just push relentlessly. It seems like it's manipulating, but it's just, if you look at history, that's what history has done every single time in this range.
Did he took the trade? So this is a range break. A lot of these strategies are very similar, right? Very similar.
Stream delay on YouTube is way more than 20 seconds.
Buys above, sells below. Kind of have something similar as well, but we use volume and we have entry models. But yeah, you see, I see the same. I see this a lot. But hey, he had his glasses on, so yeah, that shows to me more potential. I think this, that should be at least a 5% higher win rate, minimum. Same thing for me. Oh. Let's see. Oh, nope. Okay, guys, there are much more streamers now. Much more streamers I didn't know about. So thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. These are all guys that are potentially upcoming. Have to put in some respect. Let's see. Laurito thinks 2G's trading. Wix 9, yeah, Wix 9 is the same as the Danfo, right? Exactly. What else do you have? Janes. Laurito trades. Let's see what that is. Laurito trading? What about... Is this what you mean? Yeah, no, but you need to talk, right? You need to show your face a little bit. 100%. Context, my friends. Context, right? We're looking for context for every single trade. By the way, we're looking exactly at the same setup, by the way, but we didn't break the low, so we actually came up now. So initial buy stop was still good, but we closed the hourly below, so it's all good. But anyways, that's not the guy we're looking for, of course. Trade Sharp was good. I like this. I like this guy. Seems like a legit dude. Yeah. I mean, the other guys also, by the way, but yeah, everyone who puts in the work is pretty next level, pretty legit. So anyways. What else do we have? Larito, I love this dude. Is he actually live as well? Or is it just this? Okay, this is pure signals, no talk, nothing. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, anything else, fam? Anything else? I think man, if this guy is killing it, then he should just pop up, you know, say hi, talk a little bit, and he will kill it. He will crush it. Right? I see some good good comments from you guys. So apparently there is potential. He just needs to step up his game and you know, buy a camera and start talking, and then he blows this shit up. That's what's happening here. Correct? I don't know. I don't know his results though. You guys know better than me. But you know, there is definitely some interest. You know, people are definitely interested in looking at it. It's also a very long stream though. So yeah, you know, take that in consideration. The best one is Jasmine FX. All right, let's check her out. Is this the same thing? Bro, this is... Bro, what? Is this AI? Bro. No. It's pretty smart, dude. If this is not her... Yo. I can guarantee you people believe this. Yo, what the fuck? I didn't know that all these people existed, man. That's insane. Yo, okay. Anyways, do people actually watch it? Yeah. Okay, let me show you something funny right now. Okay? Let me show you something funny. You guys know Tori Trades. I think everyone knows Tori Trades right now. She's growing very quickly. Right? There is one thing that I saw. I watched her live stream for like a couple minutes. I actually like her stuff. I think she's very professional in the way she does it. Trend lines, right? Only. Yet it works for her, so it's completely fine. She has her own strategy that works. It's actually quite interesting if you understand it. Right? And especially if you learn how to combine this with what you're doing here. Well, have you guys seen? Have you guys seen her comment section? Have you guys seen the chat? Bro, it's no joke. One sec. Bro, it's unbelievable. You should check out the chat once. My crush. Bro, I saw... wait. Let me see if I can find. There are some good comments, right? Like guys that are actually legit. Like no creepy dudes. Like no sims. But bro. That's the thing if you're a girl, man. If you are a girl in the trading space, right? And you actually have a really, you have like a good product, you do things the right way, then you get these type of comments in the chat, like the most weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life. No joke. So I'm happy I'm a dude here, like becoming a trader, right? 95% guys, 5% women. All right? It's fine. But like, imagine being a girl in this space and then having 95%, which 50% are fucking sims, literally like subscribing to her. She's some sort of OnlyFans fucking model. And just talking to her like that. Bro, that shit is insane. You should, you know. Anyways. It's crazy, bro. We're fucking trading, right? We're trading. Man. Anyways.
Alexa, next song.
Hi Tori, you're so gorgeous. You're easy on the eye today. Hi Tori, I'm munching on a small Snicker bars. Would you like one? Bro, shut up, dude. That's why we have the best chat in the industry, man. We have the cleanest chat, all right? We have the best fucking moderators, all right? The killers. We're keeping our chat clean, as clean as you could get it, all right? With LTA, all right? Absolutely well. So yeah, man. Okay, last one, man. Last one. Last one. What else do we have?
Of course we get a break after God knows.
King Abe. Yeah, I know King Abe. He's I like him. I like him. He's an old he's I think he's long in the game already. Very long in the game. I believe. Yeah, man. Okay, last one. Jason Casper. Don't disappoint me, my G. Oh, this Bitcoin. It's Bitcoin. No, no. No, no, no. Traders Reality. Yeah, Traders Reality. I learned a lot from him as well in the back. He's really good in macro fundamentals. Yeah, man. Facts. 100%. Callisto. Yeah, let's check out Callisto. Let's check these guys out, man. Is this one guy or are these multiple guys? London session. To be honest, one thing for sure. All right, one thing I would like to address in this space here. I believe personally, and this is my personal opinion, that by just putting, but this is my opinion, a position here, right, like that, and not showing your P&L. I mean, it's up to them. But I do believe that with showing your P&L, you show that you get triggered into your position. I think it's a necessity. It's a necessity for you guys. What do you guys think? All right, are you guys fine with just that, or you want to see people entering P&L? You want to see everything, right? The account balance, you know, you name it. It's up to you to decide, but like that's for me personally, that's what I would like. For me, it would be weird to say, okay, I'm in and I place this And then you do not really know for sure if I'm actually in or not. I can say that I am, but you actually really don't know for certain, right? I think it creates a crazy amount of confusion. That's what I believe. So I'm not sure. Many guys do that. Many guys don't show their account, and it doesn't really matter if it's like a funded account or a prop firm account or whatever. Like if it's a prop firm account, just say, hey, listen, I'm trading a prop firm account. I'm doing a challenge, whatever. But at least show your entry models and shit, or sorry, entry models, your P&L. That's my personal opinion. So I'm not sure if these guys are doing that.
Doesn't do that, and it continues to break past it, then of course the fair value gap will be invalidated, and will most probably mean that price action is looking to go a little bit more bullish than bearish. Okay, if the market is very bearish, price will tend to create bearish fair value gaps, and price will tend to respect the bearish fair value gaps to continue lower.
SMC, okay.
That's the general expectations of what fair value gaps are doing for us and how we use them to make money. Okay, so right now, let's drop down to the 4-hour time frame. What can I see? Now that we have tapped into the daily fair value gap, price action has created a long wick rejection, and right now we are consolidating. Okay, we are consolidating from here.
Okay.
This high, what's gonna happen is that we're gonna be.
But like he's showing what? Both? The same thing. Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean, I get it. But how do you know? How do you know when he's in?
Stuck in the range. And if this.
Do you guys know when he's in, for example? That's just something I'm curious about.
Right. Only risky trades will happen around this area. And personally, I'm planning to be a little bit more patient before.
Yeah, I already forgot about the mask. But anyways, I'm already used to that now. I completely forgot that it's actually pretty strange. But I kind of get it as well. Right? You don't want to be known. Maybe, someone's... I don't know. But anyways, do you know if he's in?
Yesterday, I already won 190 pips.
Shows entries. Okay, that's good.
Gold, 120 pips.
That's good.
Euro AUD, 30 pips. As well as gold, 40 pips live.
Okay, that shit is good.
On the 1 minute.
If he's in, he's in. That's good. I like that.
For everyone.
If he shows the entries. Callisto FX. Okay, I'm writing it down. Nice. I'm going to make a list of live streamers. And I'm going to rank them myself. And I'm going to see what I'm going to... You know what I mean? What I can do there. It's kind of interesting. Obviously, we have our own thing, our own trading strategy. All right, we're going to have great months. We are going to have months where we have to accept our fate here. But, we're looking at guys that are willing to go all in with us every single time. Then I can guarantee you we're going to end up on top. That's just the reality. No doubt about that. Okay? So, yeah. But still, I'm still interested in seeing what other guys are doing in this space here. Because I feel that the space is growing. And I kind of want to know what's popping. What's going on a little bit. So, yeah. Raya Banks. Oh, yeah, let's look at Raya Banks today. What did he do today? Let's check it out. He took a trade, right? He took a trade?
Pound yen. Oof, pound yen has broken above this area. Pound yen is on the rise here today, buddy. We are pushing up on pound yen. Actually pushing up. But gold, look at this consolidation over here. Let's remove all these analyses and let's do some fresh analysis on gold, right? Let's remove all these. I did these analysis during pre-London thinking that we're going to have a
Let's see when it was.
trade.
Exactly.
Because I know that if we break below 23.11, we got like a 48 pip range.
Like, you can say whatever the fuck you want about Raya Banks, right? But there is one thing for sure. And this guy, he is entertaining. He is entertaining. If you listen, you don't get bored.
So I'd rather wait for break below 2311, right? Similarly, big word for some of you illiterate people out there. Similarly, if we if we break above 2319, if we break above 20,
the guy has charisma, right? We have to acknowledge that. We have to acknowledge that. Like, there are not many, you know, you have traders and you have, you know, it's very hard to find guys that are good traders and have the charisma as well, right? So it's kind of like either you're a good trader, but you're a little bit like this, or you are extremely and you can't trade. So to find the balance there
2319
is where the magic
there's
happens.
a range of 52 pips. No, actually, sorry, 70 pips till 2325. That's where we can move up to.
Okay, when was it?
And when I went to Pakistan, I could only.
Oh, I think it was much later. Much later. Yeah. Somewhat around there.
But yeah, I mean, the analysis. I mean, okay. So my real analysis is that the numbers will be like 0.2, 0.3, and gold will push down. 0.2, 0.3, and gold will push down.
I mean, we had the same idea, right? We had the idea of gold pushing down before it went, so before it goes up. So it goes up and it reverses.
Okay, 20 seconds left. I will stick with buy. Oh wow, that guy is gonna stick with buy. Okay. All right. Put it above the highs. Oh, look at that spread. Look at that spread. Oh, look at that spread widening over there.
It's coming.
Holy.
There we go.
It's going to be sick. It's going to be wild. Things are happening about now. Look at that spread. 3, 2. No. Wow, this thing went up. Look at that spread over there.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was our level. That was our initial level. 22.26.
Ooh. This is crazy. I still gotta make 10,000 over here today. I still gotta make 10,000.
Damn.
How will I be able to make 10,000? What are the numbers? The numbers are oh, 0. How can this be 0?
Month over month.
That is crazy.
All right. How much is it lose?
How will I be able to? This is put it above the highs. Oh, look at that spread. Look at that spread. Oh, look at that spread widening over there.
55, 49. Okay, like 7 carats.
That country is shit. I was in a sell stop. I had 5 buy stops and no one got triggered because probably you had a lot of volume in there. Wow, yeah, it's crazy. I was wrong. The majority were right. The majority were right. But why is it 0? That's what I'm concerned about.
He said there's too many longs, so he goes against it. Yeah, so I was looking at the same thing, to be honest, but not into sells right away. And that's exactly the reason why I'm using limit orders. So price manipulates and then potentially reverses. And even if we're wrong, so that's important. Even if we're wrong, then we still have the opportunity or chance that price gets into your level, but still starts to potentially show short-term retracement. And if not, you have enough time to manage your trade. And that's why we take limit orders and not market orders. Because in a market order, there are chances where in a split of a second, you know that you're wrong. But if you deviate 100 pips from the move, where on average, the CPI trades at least 250 pips, you look for trades up in that range, up or below. So in the 100 pip deviation, and then based upon that, you look for your entries, and then you look for confirmations right there. Right? And sometimes it's gonna work, sometimes you're gonna get in position, you get into profit. Sometimes your price continues to drive up, but at least your key level is set. There's a reason why people want to sell from there, and you just give it a try. And that's why we practically never really lost yet on news at least. But anyways, we missed out on trade opportunities. That's sometimes gonna happen though. That's for sure. Read my super chat. Oh, sorry, bro. I didn't see that. Bro, you are dope in this industry. Thank you so much. I learn a lot from you when I succeed. I will come to meet you. I am from India. Yeah, come to Bali, my friend. Come to Bali, my bro. You're welcome to come over. Reach out. No worries. No worries. Check Traders Paradise. Okay, last one, fam. Last one. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Traders Paradise. Bro, isn't that the same thing? Isn't he just Hindi? Yeah.
प्रॉफिट में
100%.
प्रॉफिट में कट कर
100%. Yeah, man. Okay. All right, cool, fam. Yeah, anyways, FOMC, I need to go to bed soon, man. I'm going to see tomorrow what the result is. All right. I have some good news as well, though, on the side. We are testing out our scalping strategy. And our scalping strategy started to look very good. I'm really liking what I'm seeing here. I'm testing out something with our key levels. Scalping, that's it. In and out, boom, boom. Around our key levels. And I think I have an idea. I have something in my mind which we could try and test out for you guys as well in the near future. And that means that we could start testing out in Discord first, in the free Discord, so not in the paid Discord, doing like a scalping event, like a live trading event in Discord, scalping only, and not on YouTube yet because you know we have our thing on YouTube, but I just want to start out at least with a scalping variant to just see what we can do here. Okay. So I'm testing some stuff and I see potential. So I'm looking forward to that. For the rest, yeah, anyways, trust me, man. When this whole week is behind us and the NFP week is behind us, then price action should stabilize and we should see less consolidation, more price movement, and less waiting for the next big major news event. So we had the NFP. We now had the CPI. We won on the NFP. We broke even on the CPI. We have now the FOMC coming up. I think I'm going to sit out the FOMC, and then from tomorrow onwards or next week onwards especially, you're going to see that that's going to be the week where I think the market comes back to life like usual, like at the beginning, where it's just going to be consistent price action without having to look over your shoulder, and knowing that there is a big event coming where we constantly are prepared for. So, we have to go through these stages here. Every 2 months, you see that these things come very close to each other. It's once a month, but every 2 months you see that the CPI comes with the FOMC, right? And then the market is preparing for that. So yeah, anyways. Yeah, let's see how it goes, man. Tomorrow I'm going to be back though. Good luck with the FOMC. Are you guys going to trade it? You guys are going to trade the FOMC? Let me know. Yeah, you guys are degens, man. You guys are degens. CPI, then the FOMC. Okay. Well, good luck. Good luck. All right. Good luck. Yeah, man. Good luck. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Once again, we came out unshattered. Okay, we got invalidated twice, unfortunately. But yeah, it is what it is, bro. Tomorrow we're going to be back. Unshattered is sometimes better than losing. That's for sure. Yeah, thank you, fam, for sure. And thank you for the new traders that I've seen on YouTube. A couple guys that I actually kind of like here. So that's actually kind of interesting. All right, I'm going to see if I can maybe reach out to a couple of these G's and see what we can do from there. Okay? Could be cool. Need some more collaborations, man. People are too individual in this scene. Don't you think so? We need to share some love here. I mean, I think that's the best way to do it. Makes sense, right? All right, fam. Fantastic. Take care, G's. Okay, tomorrow I'm going to be back. 4 days a week, right? So 2 more streams coming this week. Good luck. Take care of your risk. Don't go crazy. Please don't go crazy.
Everything that I came for, I left with. I don't bang sets, I just in my soul, got the same on the necklace, bitch.